4 in. They're at the post. There they go. B Sparky from the outside on the early lead. Dapper Dawn now drives through to snatch away that lead. At the rail is Chubby, and the early trailer is Borrowed Equity. As they run into the far turn, it's Dapper Dawn. He's run away on them now by 2.5. Chabby's at the rail, second by a head. B Sparky is third, and Borrowed Equity trying to close up some ground at the rail. Through the stretch, the opening quarter comes up on the board in 23 and 3. And it's Dapper Dawn with the lead now by 2.5. Chabby chasing in second. On the outside is B Sparky and Borrowed Equity. They race as a team. Into the clubhouse turn they go with Dapper Dawn showing the way by 2.5 still. Chabby in second. Borrowed Equity and B Sparky. The half, 47 and 3. Half mile to run as they turn for the backstretch. And Dapper Dawn, they're still long on the lead by 2. It's Borrowed Equity now second from the outside by 3/4 of a length. Chabby is third by 4, and B Sparky the trailer. As they run to the 5/16 mark, Dapper Dawn trying to make every pole a winning one. 6 furlongs in, 1:13 and 2, and it's Dapper Dawn by 2.5. Borrowed Equity has asked for run in second. Chabby's 2 back in third, 6 back is B Sparky. As they run to the top of the lane and they're homeward bound, and it is Dapper Dawn out there now by 5. And down the lane they come. Dapper Dawn well in command. Borrowed Equity trying to hold second over Chabby. But Dapper Dawn makes his 2024 debut a winning one, winning off by about 5. Chabby gets up for second, Borrowed Equity and B Sparky. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 3, Dapper Dawn. He's owned and trained by G. LaValle, the winning rider, Chris Mamdine. He's on number 1, Higher Image. The last start, this horse did not wear blinkers and will not wear blinkers this evening. There they go. From the outside, Licorice hustled off for the early lead. Mary's Tappin' Shoes gets away in second. Higher Image at the rail in third. Ebony Eyes fourth, and Matsqui is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, Licorice has opened up a 3-length lead. It's Licorice. Mary's Tappin' Shoes sits in second. Higher Image will sit in third. Ebony Eyes and Matsqui the trailer. She's about 10 off the lead. Through the stretch for the first time, opening quarter up in 23 and 3. No challengers. Licorice is freewheeling by 3.5. Mary's Tappin' Shoes second by 2. Higher Image and Ebony Eyes race as a team. Matsqui is the trailer. They are taking closer order as they go to the clubhouse turn, and Licorice with the lead by 3. Mary's Tappin' Shoes second by a tight length. Higher Image is third on the outside, Ebony Eyes, and Matsqui half went up in 48 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, it's Licorice controlling the tempo, but the lead diminished to a length. Mary's Tappin' Shoes moving in. Ebony Eyes on the outside. At the rail is Higher Image. Matsqui on the outside, but only 5 off the lead. They've reached the far turn, 6 furlongs, 1:14 flat, and Licorice and Mary's Tappin' Shoes noses apart. Matsqui is now splitting runners and looking for a seam. Ebony Eyes, Higher Image is also looking for room as they turn for home. It's Mary's Tappin' Shoes with a short lead. Matsqui is right there at her throat, and Higher Image closing at the rail. Matsqui from the outside, Higher Image from the inside. Matsqui will score by a little over a length. Higher Image second, Mary's Tappin' Shoes, Ebony Eyes, and Licorice. No Trump stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman trains, assisted by Tony Cluche. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Matsqui is a 4-year-old filly by Finality out of Queen's Emblem. Bred in BC by Suzanne at $12.50. 4132, 20-cent super, $4.99. And the double 3 and 4, $13.90. Is not in for the price. This horse is waived this evening. Number 3, Richard's Command. Please add Ryan Dayot to the owner line. There they go. Closely bunched. Zeta Marie on the outside. Richard's Command and To Be Sunny. Another sunny day trying to drive up from the outside as they pass by us now for the first time. Another sunny day on the outside and Richard's Command down towards the inside. Their heads apart. To Be Sunny, 2 back in third. Then it's Carla's Honor sitting in fourth. On the outside, Zeta Marie, and at the rail, Walking the Walk. As they run to the half-mile mark, opening quarter in 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go from the outside. Another sunny day pops ahead in front. Richard's Command second by 4. To Be Sunny third by 3. Now ridden along is Carla's Honor. 3.5 for the back, Zeta Marie. And 4 to Walking the Walk. Strung out field as they run past the half-mile mark. The half was 46 flat. They're midway on the final turn now. And from the outside, another sunny day. Richard's Command. To Be Sunny, only 2 off it in third. Carla's Honor fourth, Zeta Marie fifth, and down the lane they come. On the outside, another sunny day. Here comes To Be Sunny. Richard's Command hanging tough at the rail. Carla's Honor splits runners. To Be Sunny with the lead. To Be Sunny to win it. Zeta Marie, I think, is up for second. Close for third between Richard's Command and Carla's Honor. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third. Number 2, To Be Sunny. A result official. 2.5 exact, that was worth $117.90. 2.53 try, 403.90. 4 kicks off the pick 4. 15% takeout, 20-cent wager. Scratch the 1, Tierra Dawn. Number 2, Rally Up Becca, 1 over. Number 6, Dazzlin' Force. There they go. From the center, BC Choo Choo put on the early lead, moving up on the outside. She's kind of hot, and at the rail is Bluebird Cafe. As they go under the line, they're 3 across the track. Bluebird Cafe, BC Choo Choo, and she's kind of hot. 2.5 lengths back now is Rally Up Becca, and on her outside, Dazzlin' Force. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, a quick 22 and 1. To the half-mile mark they go, and still 3 across the track. Bluebird Cafe at the rail. In between them, BC Choo Choo, and she's kind of hot is on the extreme outside. Only 2 lengths back now is Rally Up Becca. Dazzlin' Force on the outside, only 4 off the lead. As they run past the 5/16, the half, 46 and 2. Into the far turn they go, still 3 across the track. Bluebird Cafe from the rail, BC Choo Choo, and she's kind of hot. Looking for a way through is Rally Up Becca. Dazzlin' Force on the outside. As they turn for home, BC Choo Choo now grabs a short lead, and down the lane they come. BC Choo Choo at the rail, Bluebird Cafe, and she's kind of hot. Bluebird Cafe on the inside. On the outside, BC Choo Choo. Bluebird Cafe to win it. BC Choo Choo will be second. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Bluebird Cafe. She's owned by James Redicop. and Stefan Ferrio, trained by Terry Jordan, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. 3-4 exacta was $6.90. 3-4-5 try was $19.10. 20-cent super, $7.03. Final running time, 1:19 and 54/100. In the there they go. From between runners, Star Finality put right on the early lead. Icebreaker right there. Texas Humor drives up on the outside. Back zones at the rail. On her outside comes Pineapple Tidbits, and it's Amanda and Ostracize. They're midway on the turn now, and coming away with the lead by a little over a length, it is Star Finality. Star Finality leads it by a tight length. Texas Humor second by a length and a half. Back zone in third on her outside is Icebreaker, followed by Pineapple Tidbits. Ostracized with about 8 lengths to make up. Amanda the trailer. Under the line now, the opening quarter went in 24-1. To the clubhouse turn they go, and it's still Star Finality with the lead. Star Finality by a little over a length. On the outside, it's Texas Humor second by 2. Back zone at the rail in third. On the outside is Icebreaker. At the rail, we have Pineapple Tidbits. Ostracize is now 6th, about 3 off the lead, and the trailer is Amanda. Midway on the backstretch, the half went in 48-3. And it's a new leader, Texas Humor, but there goes Ostracize, and she's moving swiftly on the outside. Ostracize grabs the lead, leads it now by a length and a half. Texas Humor, Icebreaker, Amanda deep on the track, and at the rail is Back Zone. 6 furlongs in 1:13-3. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Ostracize has cleared off now by 4. And down the lane they come. It is Ostracize well in the clear. Texas Humor, Icebreaker, and Amanda battling for second, but Ostracize will win it in the clear by 4. Icebreaker second, I think it's Amanda third, tight for 4th. Pineapple Tidbits and Texas Humor. She's owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis, winning rider Ridge Balgobin. Ostracize, a 6-year-old mare by Cairo Prince out of Sweet Interlude. The result is official. 6-2 exacta was $11.95. 6-2-5 try was $41.70. There was a claim in that 5th race. Number 5, Amanda. Claimed by Rick Hunter, trainer Edgar Mendoza. There they go. Queen of Attitude was off just a step slow. From the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper, put right on the early lead. Opens up a length and a half. Moving up on the outside, now here's Certifiable. And moving through very quickly, there goes Silk Stilettos. And now Silk Stilettos has assumed the lead, leads it now by 2.5. It's Don't Pass the Pepper in second. On the outside, Certifiable is third, followed by Artistic Jeweler. And on the inside, Miss the Hype with Queen of Attitude, the trailer. The opening quarter comes up in 23-3. And under the line, Silk Stilettos has the lead now by 2. From the inside, racing along in second, Don't Pass the Pepper. Certifiable, then Miss the Hype, Artistic Jeweler, and Queen of Attitude. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half comes up on the board now in 47-1. Quick tempo as they head down the backstretch. Silk Stilettos by a length and a half. Racing along in second. Don't Pass the Pepper. Then Miss the Hype, Certifiable. Artistic Jeweler is now starting to close on the outside. And at the rail, we have Queen of Attitude. Past the 5/16 they go. 3/4, 6 furlongs, and 112-1. Quarter mile from home, and here's Artistic Jeweler winding it up deep on the track. Right there also is Miss the Hype. At the rail, Silk Stilettos. Queen of Attitudes trying to weave her way through as they turn for home. On the inside, Miss the Hype, and on the outside, Artistic Jeweler. Here comes Queen of Attitude, far outside. Queen of Attitude grabs the lead, and Queen of Attitude will win it. Miss the Hype second, Artistic Jeweler third, and Don't Pass the Pepper fourth. Queen of Attitude, a 7-year-old mare by Bakken out of Deputy Princess. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. 3-2 exacta was $6.15. 3-2-6 try, $14.50. 3-2-6-1 super was $12. Number 2, Miss the Hype, claimed by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Trainer Edgar Mendoza. Up next, race being canceled. All win, play, show, exactor, try, super, and super high five tickets will be refunded. It's a complete refund on this 7th race. Any multi-leg pools, you will receive all in that race. If you have it 2 or 3 times, you will get paid 2 or 3 times.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through the Saturday card. We got two stakes races today, Bailey. It should be a great day. We have the Ross McLeod and also the River Rock Casino. Two stakes races for the 3-year-old fillies and the 3-year-old colts and geldings as they begin on their trek towards the BC Oaks and the BC Derby. So a great card assembled. And
all the Western Canadian Derbies, really, with the added incentive this year as well, if you were able to capture all three of those.
That's right. It's a great place to get started today and get yourself on the road, and good talented fields in both of them. We've had a bit of rain over the actually greater Vancouver area, got just absolutely obliterated with rain. But it's missed us, which is amazing. Our little 5.5 furlong track was missed by all the clouds. We got a little bit of hail this morning around 9 o'clock, but the track is amazingly fast because there was monsoon-like rains last night and this morning. But fortunately, it missed us, and we're fast for the 7 races today. Well, let's get into the Saturday opener. Got a field of 5. In this, going 6.5 furlongs, first half your early double, Exacta Triactor Superfectas as well. Back to Liberty, currently I think 1 to 5 on the board. It's hard to get past this horse. He just missed last time, and he's going to be pretty tough to beat. Grooven is back, and extra innings is kind of interesting. That's a newcomer here to Hastings for Rob Gilker, and this one will probably be the greatest danger to Back to Liberty, but it's going to be tough to beat the 4 horse.
Yeah, I agree. I did do this as my exactor play for today's card. I went 4 with the 2 extra innings. Back to Liberty is making his first start off of the claim as well for Jesse Morrison, so that's another noteworthy. Yeah,
I know. Jesse is the son of John Morrison, who of course won with Bold Arch last weekend. John doesn't have very many horses, or Jesse, but they still win at a very high percentage. You want to pay attention to the Morrisons, and they've made an astute claim here. They don't get overly ambitious. He lost by an eyelash last time in a very quick final time, and they run right back at the same conditions. So he's going to be awfully tough Back to Liberty. So we both agree on the 4, Back to Liberty in the opener. On to the second race, just kick off the pick 5. It was won yesterday, paid pretty nicely, $1,300 for what came in. If you were a Bruce Unwin fan, you pretty much had to get it because he was basically the only stranger that won during the 5 races. Other than that, it was pretty chalky, but it paid $1,300. It's pretty nice. We'll see what it'll pay today. We're starting off with a field of 5 $35,000 older runners sprinting, and I went to Smart Lad. He's going to need to be every bit as good as he was last time. He's not going to get a 23 flat opening quarter. He did win on nicely, defeating next out winner Sedicento, who won the stake, the George Royal. But he got pretty easy fractions that day. But he's got Just Jimmy and Lucky Force inside of him. Those are the main dangers. I thought those were the 3 horses in here.
I did throw Pay My Way in as one of the closers, depending. He's very honest. It'll be a matter of what the speed is up front for him making his 2024.
It could happen. It could happen because the 2 Craig horses could try for the lead and try and mess up Smart Lad. And Smart Lad doesn't need the lead, but he would prefer to have it. So things could get a little hot and heavy on the front end, and that would definitely bring Pay My Way into the race, even though he is a better distance horse. But I always respect Charlene's Pay My Way. This horse always runs good race, good hard trying horse. But I did go to Smart Lad, and I know you agree. He's going to be pretty tough to kick off the pick 5. On to the third race. Once again, a field of 5. They're maidens, 16 up to $20,000, or sorry, 25 to $32,000 claimers, going 6.5 furlongs. Just kick off your early pick 3 here. I got no love for it. I went 1-5-2. I went Eddie's Girl. Showed pretty good speed last time. Elected to take back a little bit on the first turn. I think in this race they might just go to the front. And if he doesn't get the front, then the 5 Donna Wynn, who's putting the blinkers back on, I think they...
A little trial and error with her, I think.
They tried to relax her in her last couple, see if she can be an off-the-pace horse. But they're getting back to the blinkers, just maybe get her to the front, use her best asset, which is her speed, and maybe try and get the lead. And Weekend at Delmar, first up off the claim for Edgar and Richard Hunter, so I put this one in the mix as well. But I went 1-5-2, nothing clever in this race. They're pretty much going to be the 3 favorites.
Yeah, not much separates those 3 maidens, I think, in here. It'll be one of those get the victory today.
I would think so, yeah. On to race number 4. This is the start of the pick 4. Got a field of 6 maidens, $16,000 claimers, going 6.5. Exacta tries and supers as well here on the 4th. I thought the most difficult race on the program. I didn't love anyone. There's a lot of unknowns in here. We got a first-time starter. You got lightly raced horses that can improve. I went Quatre back, showed some speed before fading last time, but this is easier. Horatio also facing easier. It was third first time out this year, and we'll appreciate the company change. And I threw in the first to Retain. He's been working well. Trainer Barb Heads and Amadeo Perez shows up on this one. So those are my top three, but I wouldn't want to give up on Go Highliner or I'm Seeing Red. I just think there's no standout in here. There's no one that's really shown me that wow, I want to grab onto that horse and hang my hat there, but it's just one of those races where I think it's pretty wide open.
I agree. I did go 4 deep for anybody who is playing that pick 4. I did single one later on, so I could carry a few extra here in race number 4.
Yeah, it's definitely a race to, if you can afford to load up a bit, because there are some singles later on or potential singles. So the 4th race is a tough one. Let's move on to the 5th. This is the River Rock Casino for 3-year-old fillies. $50,000 guaranteed stakes race going 6.5 furlongs. Kicks off your late pick 3. As I said, a field of 6 signed on. I'm going to go to the 5 Ivana. I think she was pretty impressive. The final time wasn't great of 1:12, but just the way she did it. There seemed to be lots in reserve. She's worked well since her last race. There's speed in the race. She is not I don't think she'll be on the lead today. She'll be coming from off of it, but she's been trained to come from off the pace. I think this race begs for an off the pace runner because the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6 all have speed. Even the 5, Ivana has shown she has speed, but I think she might be the one that's versatile enough to come from off of it. I put Viva La Diva and Backburner. There wasn't much between them last time in an allowance race. They ran 1-2, so I put them in for 2nd and 3rd. But I think Ivana is going to be pretty live in the 5th.
I do agree with that. I did throw in Lonnie Mo for the place spot on my ticket. The one horse that was a little bit of a question mark for me in here, I did leave off the top 3, is American Tsunami.
Yeah.
Very impressive in her first start here. I would have liked to see a work, though, between that race and now. It's been a 3-week layoff, and we haven't seen any timed workouts, but training beautifully in the morning, so definitely one to watch in the paddock.
Yeah, definitely, because anytime a 3-year-old could beat older mares, because it was a 16, it's a 16 claimer, non-3 lifetime, which is generally easier, but you're facing 4- and 5-year-olds in those
season
races.
Courses
Gets
as
back
well.
in against 3-year-olds, straight 3-year-olds here. It's not, there's no superstars in here, there's no definitive champ in here like that you have to beat. These are well-matched fillies, and American Tsunami, that's why American Tsunami does fit, and it could be interesting here in the 5th. On to race number 6. This is the Ross McLeod for the 3-year-old Colts and Geldings. We've done a scratch here of the 7 Run Rudolph. Number 7 Run Rudolph is out, so we're down to field of 7 to kick off your late daily double. I went August Rain. I really was impressed with his run even in defeat to Wealthy Texan. He was forced 3 wide the entire race. He was still traveling very good at the end of it, and actually a couple jumps after the wire was really getting to Wealthy Texan, who had things pretty easy on the head end at 22 and 3, 46 and 3. It was absolutely a gift on the head end. I think things will be a little tougher. We'll see as far as the pace with Westminster in the race. Vector might be a little more aggressive, was really not interested in going for the lead at all last time, was sat 2nd and just sat a cushy trip and didn't run on. And even August Rain can show speed. So I thought 8-1 were the horses. I put Diocles, who was impressive in his first up run, in for 3rd. He definitely was finishing with authority in that race. Been off for a little while, but he's run good in stakes races in the past. So
proved himself last year as a 2-year-old.
I left Vector out. I went 8-1 and 2, but I think August Rain, despite the outside draw, is pretty alive in the Ross McLeod.
I agree with your top 2, but I did put Wealthy Texan on top, sprinting one more time. Maybe it'll be a little bit differently come the Chris Loseth going a mile and a 16th on, what's that, July 6th, I think. But going sprinting, Wealthy Texan has the rail, is my top choice in here. I did throw Westminster in quite green in his first effort,
16,
but ran it
16
great.
in your first start.
Great effort. So hopefully has a little bit of a cleaner way from the gate this time and keeps his number intact wherever he may finish here in race number 6.
But you're right, you spotted a very talented colt. Is it too much? Not too much, but is it too soon to run in a stake? We'll find out, but he's
got to
still
test
a maiden.
it now, and you got the 3-year-old.
That's right, but he certainly looked the part, and the Maiden Barn's been on fire, so it wouldn't be a shocker at all in the Ross McLeod. On the 7th and final, we're down to a field of 5 as we've lost the 1 horse Vicenia, scratched the 1 Vicenia, so 5 fillies and mares, 4,000 claimers. They're sprinting 6.5. The 6 Valerie Valesky was awful last time. I mean, she just packed it in. I know that race, she's not that bad. And there had to have been a reason to get beat. The double-digit links that she got beat.
Yes.
I think she gets the lead in here. She'll get brave on the head end. She's run some big races throughout her career, and I think she's good enough to win in here with the lack of speed in the lineup. If she doesn't win, the 2 Island Living is definitely the horse, and Drill Baby Drill is my third one. I'm with the even numbers here.
Right.
I went 6-2-4.
I went 2-4-6 straight across that way,
even
but
numbers?
Valerie Velasquez did have just a terrible start, and I think that really deterred her. You know, those mares, once they develop their style, they like to hold true to it, and that race just didn't really go her way. I think we'll definitely see an improved effort from her here in the finale.
Well, they don't get things their own way. They turn their nose up at the fillies and mares and run subpar races like we saw, but she's better than that. When she gets things her own way, she can be awfully tough and run down there in 17 and change. She's definitely eligible. But we agree on the even numbers in the 7th and final. So that'll do it for the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hopefully the rain stays away. It looks like it should. A little bit of wind. It's a little cooler than usual, but pretty nice conditions considering the weather reports. Yes. Up next will be Dan Jukic with a reprise of the scratches and changes for our Saturday program. Stay tuned.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 5, Groovin' is Back, is 2 pounds over. No changes in the second. Kicks off the pick 5. There is no carryover. Race 3, number 1, Eddie's Girl, 1 pound over. Race 4 kicks off the 20-cent pick 4, 15% takeout. Number 3, Horatio, 2 pounds over. Number 4, Highliner, 1 pound over. Number 5, I'm Seeing Red, 1 pound over. Now please turn to the 5th. Race 5, our co-feature this afternoon, the $50,000 River Rock. There are no changes. In the 6th, the $50,000 Ross McLeod Scratch. Number 7, Run Rudolph. And in the 7th, Scratch number 1, Visenya. There will be no Super High 5 wagering. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our groups for this afternoon's card. They include the Stephanie Jensen Bachelorette Party, David Gregg, Karen Putras, Yavari Velkramp Birthday Party, Romy Weiss, Corel Zarillo, Lee Bordian Birthday Party, Jordan Clark's Bachelor Party, Steve Fitzweiser, happy 35th birthday to Kanako, and happy 2-year business anniversary, Kanako, and a special welcome to Jarrett Wong. Don't forget, live racing does continue here at Hastings this coming Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. Don't forget, today on hand with us today is BC Racebook. They are conducting 2 draws today on our Father's Day weekend. You can own a piece of a racehorse. It'll be a free membership to the Hastings Racing Club. Once again, 2 draws this afternoon, but you must be in attendance to win. Sign up at the red tent, just to the east of the winner's enclosure. Also in our casino, spring into winnings, hot seat draws, Saturdays at 4 and 5 p.m. Just be playing any slot machine at the time of the draw, and you are qualified. Also the Hastings Community Market, each and every live race day. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 1 on our Saturday program here at Hastings. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. Going to go through all the horses participating today. Hopefully get you making some winning decisions as you head up to the mutuals. A couple stakes races today, races 5 and 6. Very good card. Pick 5 starts in race number 2. This first race is a field of 5, $8,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. First half of your double, exacta tries, supers. As we look at the 1, this is Penalty to Rangers, one of 2 Eric Gutierrez runners in here. Going to put the blinkers back on. They had a brief experiment with them taking off, and this is a filly taking on the boys. She has a lot of speed. I'm sure she'll be shipped off to the front by Brian Brood-Ramsing. Not a pile of speed in the race. Currently sitting at 12-1 on the board. Her numbers don't match up with a lot of the others, her male counterparts. Basically, she would need to run a career best race to win today, which could happen. But the fans aren't betting on it right now. She's one of the longest shots at 12-1. There's the 1, Penalty to Rangers. Number 2 will be Extra Innings. It's an interesting newcomer. Claimed for $8,000 at Pleasanton last June 23rd, almost a year ago to the day. Had 3 races back and was given the rest of the year off in September. Been freshened up, moved to the Rob Gilker barn. Works have been very good. If there's anyone that can upset the favorite, I would think it would be this newcomer, Extra Innings, who we don't know how he stacks up. He's won 2 races, which is a bonus. He's been on a tougher racing circuit in Northern California. Actually started in Southern California. So if you're not interested in the 4-horse at 1-5, perhaps this one could be of some use to you at 7-2. Antonio Reyes will ride for the TC Racing. 3 will be Barbary Bandit. Distant 4th behind Back Shack and Back to Liberty last time. Chris Mamdine once again rides for the Charlie Stable and Frank Barabee. Just made his way to the paddock, actually. There he is. He's got some speed. Had to go 3 wide last time. That didn't help. I'm sure he'll be better today. We'll see if it's good enough to make him a winner. He's 15-1, though. There on screen is the 4. That is Back to Liberty, your 1-5 choice. He definitely deserves the hype. He just missed in a photo and won 16-1 to Back Shack. He was 6.5 lengths clear of the 3rd horse. He was claimed out of the race by Jesse and Kim Morrison. He repeats that race, he wins by a mile. But he is a horse that likes to run second. You look at his form, 16 starts, 1 win, 9 seconds, and 1/3. He's actually won 2 races, but he was disqualified the one day. Amadeo Perez will ride. Definitely the horse to beat. I don't think he gets beat. Unless Extra Innings is really good, the 2 horse. Back to Liberty should get his 2nd career victory. And number 5 will be Groovin' Is Back
For the GO Stables and Alexa Ramirez, Eric Gutierrez trains. Bebeto Harvey will be in the irons. I would expect him to be a little closer to the pace than he was last time. He only had one horse beat and was hopelessly behind a slow pace. I know it says 45 and 3, but that was a slow pace that day. Track was extremely fast. They took the blinkers off for that race. He's beaten Back to Liberty before. Just the one time, but he has done it. There's a good look at him. 16-1 on Groove in his back. All right, there's your field of 5 to kick things off on our Saturday afternoon program. $8,000 claimers that are non-winners of 3 lifetime. 6.5 furlongs will be the journey. I can't get past Back to Liberty. I hate taking 2 to 5 shots, but I just have a lot of trouble seeing him losing. I don't. But if something unforeseen happens and he doesn't win, I would think it would be the 2 extra innings that gets the job done. 4-2-5 for me here in the opener. All right, the horses are stepping on the track now for race number 1. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Penalty to Rangers, owned by the GO Stables and Alexa Ramirez. The rider, Brian Budramsing. Excused from post parade, the 2 extra innings, owned by TC Racing with Antonio Reyes. 3, Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable. The rider, Chris Mamdeen. 4, Back to Liberty, owned by Jesse Morrison and Kim Morrison. Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 5, Groovin' is back, owned by the GO Stables and Alexa Ramirez. The rider is Babito Harvey. 5 minutes to post time. And to kick off our Saturday card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 to get things started here in the opener. We have the early double, superfecta, exactor, and triactor. The exactor is what I was playing in here. I went to number 4, Back to Liberty, with the 2 extra innings. Back to Liberty was an unfortunate just to get beat by a nose last time out. Amadeo Perez knows this horse very well. It is the first start out of the Jesse Morrison barn, but look to him to maybe get that maiden victory in here. There's a little bit of speed with Penalty to Rangers there. Hopefully hooks in with somebody else, and Back to Liberty can sit just off of those 2. Extra innings, very spirited here in the paddock, very sharp on post parade, has settled nicely now on the backside, jogging with the pony, so you always like to see that. They'll try their best to maybe keep him away from the rest of the field to get him to settle. But definitely one to consider in here, making his first start over the Hastings Oval. Has impressive works. They're very consistent, which you like to see since coming here. And number 5, Grooven is back, one of the 2 Eric Gutierrez horses in here. Has the outside draw. Hopefully be able to settle in, save some ground coming into that first turn. Not a lot of natural speed from the gate, so hopefully he is able to get good position in behind some of that. I went 4 to 5 here in race number 1, and everybody on hand here today, don't forget we have the 50-50. Also, there is a chance for you to enter for a Father's Day draw. One of 3 one-year memberships for the Hastings Racing Club, so head on over to the red BC Racebook tent and sign up for your chance to win.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is here selling 50-50 tickets today. Stop by the Volunteers tent outside the winner's enclosure or watch for the Volunteers on the ground. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Inside gate, penalty to Rangers. Extra innings goes in. Last of 5 is Barbary Bandit. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Extra innings, quick at the break and on the early lead. Now moving up on the inside. Here's penalty to Rangers. Then on the outside, back to Liberty. Followed by Groovin is back and Barbary Bandit at the rail. Under the line, penalty to Rangers. The filly has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Extra innings, second by 2.5. Back to Liberty's on the outside in the gold colors. At the rail is a Barbary Bandit. And Groovin is back, the trailer. Past the half-mile marker they go, opening quarter, a quick 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, penalty to Rangers on the inside and extra innings, shadowing there, right there on the outside. 2.5 lengths back to Liberty, creeping closer in third. Then 2.5 for the back, Groovin is back, and Barbary Bandit. They've reached the fire turn, the half, 45-2. Now a 3-ply speed duel, but Back to Liberty has gone right on by. Back to Liberty is opened up by 3. Extra innings on the outside at the rail. Penalty to Rangers. Trying to circle up Barbary Bandit. And as they turn for home, Back to Liberty has cleared off now by 5. Deep stretch. It's Back to Liberty with the lead. At the rail, Groovin is back in extra innings. But wrapped up. Back to Liberty wins it into clear. Groovin is back second. Extra innings third. Barbary Bandit. And penalty to Rangers. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Back to Liberty. Number 5, Groovin is back second, 2 extra innings third, 3 Barbary Bandit fourth, 4-5-2-3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 4, Back to Liberty. He's owned by Jesse Morrison and Kim Morrison, trained by Jesse Morrison. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Back to Liberty is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Montero, bred in BC by Suzanne Anderson and the Red Rock Farm. The result is official. $4-5 exacta, $5.10. 4-5-2 try was $16.90. 20-cent super, $3.97. Final running time for these 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 94 100ths. There was a claim in that first race. The winner, number 4, Back to Liberty, through a 3-way shake, goes to Robin Sheena Mabin. Trainer Rob Mabin. Race 2, no changes. Post time, 19 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race is kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. We're also going to start you off with a field of 5 $35,000 claimers or non-for lifetime. They're going to go 6.5. Brian's Delight, the only one that fits the allowance conditions. The rest of the runners are in for the claiming price. Well, a huge victory in race number 1 for Back to Liberty for Jesse and Kim Morrison and rider Amadeo Perez. Easily cruised to victory in the opener. Pretty popular at the claim box. There were 3 of them in for Back to Liberty, as expected. And Rob and Sheener continue to have a great season, even winning shakes on horses. But Back to Liberty for Jesse and Kim Morrison. And Amadeo Perez wins race 1. Here's the one. This is just Jimmy. He's alive in here. He's your even money favorite. Good second behind Stormy Blue. Come back to run 3rd in the George Royal Stake last weekend. Had a good trip that day. Sat behind a slow pace. Just wasn't quite good enough that particular afternoon, but he's come back with a couple of good works. Karen Kellowan will have him very close to the pace, I would think. Got the rail. He's never been a super fast horse, but boy, is he tenacious and gritty. He's more of a speed route horse, but on occasion he can get the lead sprinting. If it's slow enough, he could find himself on the head end. But anytime Craig McPherson leads him over, this horse is generally pretty tough, and especially at this level. Owned by Don Tedorenko. Had a good season last year, winning $56,000. Number 2 will be his stablemate, Lucky Force. Owned by Ed Claggett. This one's not as fast away from the gate as Just Jimmy, but still has some speed to him. Amadeo Perez has gotten along well with him throughout his, actually won 3 in a row with them. 2 last year and started off the season with that win at the 25,000 level. Ran into a very tough Bold Arch last night. There's no one beating Bold Arch. That was just last weekend, too. So he's coming back on short notice in just 8 days. I got him in for 3rd. I think the inside and outside horses perhaps are a little bit better than him, but we'll see. Number 3 will be Pay My Way. He's a neat horse for Charlene Miller and the Warren Wilson ownership group. Gets his first start of the year, gets to shake off some rust. Definitely a horse better suited to longer distances. To win today, I guess it could happen, but it would be a big surprise. That he's definitely one to take note of when they go long. If they get a race like this going a mile and 16, Pay My Way is generally really tough. $9 to 1 on Pay My Way. 4 will be Brian's Delight. He's up in class. Just finished getting beaten a non-3 for 16. He did win the non-3 16 in his first up run on May 17th. But obviously this is a lot tougher, filling for his stablemate Pay My Way, also trained by Charlene Miller and owned by the Warren Wilson ownership group. And number 5 will be Smart Lad, owned by George Gilbert. He's got pretty good speed. Look for him to be up near the pace. Might be setting it by himself. It was a pretty easy win over Sedicento, who came back to win the George Royal. But he did have things all his own way on the head end. I'm not sure if he's going to get that today, but if he does, he's going to be awfully tough to beat. He's worked well in the interim since running on May 17th. 48 and then a 46 and 4. Antonio Reyes back aboard. All right, there's your field of 5. $35,000 claimers, non-for lifetime, going 6.5. I went 5, 1, and 2. We're kicking off the pick 5 here. You got 8 minutes to figure out those tickets. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-brader race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 5 wagering, no carryover on the Pick 5. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field for the second. Number 1, Just Jimmy, owned by Don Tetarenko. Kieran Kelawan aboard. Number 2, Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 3, Pay My Way, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Ridge Balgobin rides. 4, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman with Kamal Santo. And the 5, Smart Lad, owned by George Gilbert. In the saddle, Antonio Reyes. 6 minutes to post time. And once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. At 7-1 currently on the tote board. Pay My Way is a little bit of a value play that I have in here. I know it's not his ideal distance, but there is a lot of speed in this race. Stablemate Brian's Delight is likely to be vying for that early lead. Just Jimmy from the rail. And my top choice in here, Smart Lad, all do their best running when they are on or near the front end, which might set up nicely for Pay My Way to have a nice closing style here. She loves going a mile and a 16th, like I mentioned, is his preferred distance. But if that speed does set up as quick as it potentially will, he'll have a good closing effort. I did put him in for my show spot in here, making his 2024 season debut. Charlene Miller has been off to a great start so far this season. Number 1, Just Jimmy, has the rail advantage, has speed, rightfully is even money favorite currently. But I did go to the outside horse, Smart Lad. Antonio Reyes does stay aboard this horse. Will likely be trying to clear over, not get himself hung out 3 wide in the turn. Like I mentioned, there are 3 horses that will be vying for that early lead. Hopefully having the outside post, he can get a clean break away from there and try and get position as best as he can on Just Jimmy. Lucky Force, another Craig McPherson entry in here, made a very bold 3 wide move last time, a little bit too early, got hung a little turning for home past the quarter pole. Look for him to have another improved effort in here if you are playing that superfecta. This race does kick off. The Pick 5 Exactor Triactor also offered in here. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it out for the second at Hastings. Brian's Delight, the first one up. They opened the fronts for him. Inside gate, Just Jimmy. Outside gate, Smart Lad. Pay My Way to gate 3. Last one up will be Lucky Force. Lucky Force up and in, 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Smart Lad from the outside pops out of there quickly to grab the early lead. Brian's Delight down towards the inside, followed by Just Jimmy. Then we have Lucky Force and Pay My Way. Under the line from the outside, Smart Lad from along the inside, Brian's Delight. They've opened up 5 on Just Jimmy, who's sitting third. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, it is with the short lead, Brian's Delight. But on the outside, there's Smart Lad. They've opened up 6 now on Just Jimmy. Then it's back to Lucky Force and Pay My Way. Opening quarter went up in 22 and 2. As they run past the 3/8 marker, on the inside now it is Smart Lad by a length and 3/4. Moving up on the outside very quickly, there's Lucky Force. Just Jimmy, he'll need a way through at the rail. Losing ground, Brian's Delight, and Pay My Way's only 5 off it. The half, 46 flat, as they get set to turn for home. It's Lucky Force now with the lead, and down the lane they come. Lucky Force leads it by a length and a half. Smart Lad, here comes Just Jimmy on the outside, but Lucky Force has got the jump, and Lucky Force will score by 2. Just Jimmy second, Smart Lad third, followed by Pay My Way and Brian's Delight. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Lucky Force. Number 1, Just Jimmy second. 5, Smart Lad third. 3, Pay My Way fourth. 2-1-5-3 on the board. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner, the second, number 2, Lucky Force. Owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Olati. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Lucky Force is a 4-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Checkpoint. Bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. With that win, Lucky Force's career earnings now surpass $100,000. The result is official. 2-1 exacta was $4.05. The try 215, $5.80. 20-cent super, $1.82. Daily double 4 and 2, $8.70. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 3/100. In the third, number 180's Girl is 1 pound over. Post time for the third, 20 minutes away at 3:30.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 3. Got a field of 5 $25,000 3-year-old fillies. They're all maidens, going 6.5. We have Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta. Kicks off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Well, congratulations to Ed Claggett, Craig McPherson, and Amadeo Perez as Lucky Force sits back off the pace and easily runs by the speed to win comfortably in 117 flat. Just Jimmy rallied for second. Craig McPherson, Exactor in race number 2. Kick off the pick 5. Amadeo Perez gets both halves of the early double. Sits back, watches the speed duel, and licking his chops on the final turn, win easily. Running by a tired, smart lad. Holding off stablemate Just Jimmy. That's the way things went in race number 2. Here's number 1. This is Eddie's Girl, one of 2 Edgar Mendoza trained runners in here. He's got the 1 and the 2. The Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. This one's threatening to break through with a win. Showed good speed last time. Opted to kind of suck back at an odd time and got in behind horses. Ran unevenly after that, beaten a little less than 2 lengths. Final time was 118 flat, which is usually good enough to win at this level. She is taking actually a slight drop out of the maiden allowances in for the maiden 25. Not too sure if she's going to get the lead today, but she'll be pretty close to the pace down there on the rail. Which, after watching the first 2 races, I don't know if that's the place to be. But I know it's only a couple of races, but horses sitting back off the pace, making wide moves are definitely a little better than the horses that are up on the pace and on the inside. 9-5 on Eddie's Girl. Next up is her stablemate, number 2, Weekend in Delmar. Recently claimed by Richard Hunter. Also trained by Edgar Mendoza. Amadeo Perez looking for the first 3 of the day. Just missed a Higher Image. Higher Image ran really good yesterday. Probably should have won. When running second behind Matsko, got in a little trouble on the final turn. So she got beat by a good one that day. And this race is not tough. She's up in class. This is no tougher than the field that she ran against last time. So she fits. Not saying she deserves to be the 8-5 favorite, but that's what she is right now. Looks great here in the paddock. Maybe people are riding the hot hand of Amadeo Perez, looking for 3 in a row. Number 3 will be Dreaming Dioro for Joe and Gloria Russo. Patty Lini does the training in the mornings. Just hiding in behind there. We'll get a better shot of Dreaming Dioro. She's probably the fastest of anyone in here. She will likely get the lead. She's had some stamina issues, though, in her first 2 starts. She has been up on the pace, but she's had trouble staying the trip. Finished 4th by 8, going 6 furlongs, and then 5th by 6 lengths last time. Once again, going 6. Has the 1 work in 47-3 since her last race. Obviously, she'll need to be better, and maybe she will be today. She's 7-2. Kind of a short number on her. We'll follow her out. There we go. There's a better shot of Dreaming Dioro. Blinkers, looks like ear cones, got everything on. Usually that's a sign that a horse that has a little paying attention issue. Four will be Sailing for the Stars. Filly by Bakken out of a very nice mare, Sailing for the Sun. Owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Been working very well this spring. Just making her first career start, though, this year. She had 1 start last year, going 3.5. But first 2024 start. So she's had a little bit of a disadvantage with other horses having races under their belts. There's a good look at her. Seems to be nice and relaxed, handling everything well. Ridgebal Gobin will get the riding assignment. She's another one in ear cones, has those ear muffs on. And number 5 will be Donna Wynn. Blinkers go back on today. Tried 2 races this year without the blinkers, but they're going to put them back on, maybe show a little more speed, get out there. She's facing easier. She's also dropping from maiden allowance. In for the maiden 25. I like her today as well. 1, 2, 5 are the 3 for me in here. I think those are your 3 horses you should be kind of zeroing in on. I went actually in order 1, 5, and 2. All right, set for post Brady for race number 3. 1, 5, 2 for me. Good luck here in the 3rd.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Once again, don't forget to stop by the red HPI Bet tent and sign up for your chance to be part of the Hastings Racing Club. 3 members will be given away today, 3 spots in the Hastings Racing Club, courtesy of BC Racebook. Here's the field number 1, Eddie's Girl, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Silvino Morales rides. 2, Weekend in Delmar, owned by Rick Hunter, the rider, Amadeo Perez. 3, Dreaming Dioro, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Kieran Calawan rides, excused from post parade. 4, Sailing for the Stars, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis, Ridge Bell Gobin up. And the 5, Donna Wynn, owned by Wynn Racing Stables. The rider, Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. As you mentioned, we are only 5 minutes away from a field of 5 maidens looking for that first lifetime victory. The current toe board favorite at 3-2 is Weekend in Delmar. I have her in my show spot. I do think that if she's going to get that maiden victory, last time was a little bit of an easier spot for her. Watching her walk through the paddock, I'd like to see a little more of an open movement from her. She's a little bit tight throughout her shoulders, doesn't stride out quite to what you would like to see. Even here warming up on the track, she's a little bit hesitant to stride right out in the jog. Hopefully Amadeo does give her a good warm-up down the backside and really let her find her stride. He is looking to get that natural hat trick here, as he already took the early daily double. Number 5, Donna Wynn. We're adding the blinkers back on, 5-1 currently. Tried a little bit of trial and error with this chestnut filly. Tried them without the blinkers to see if we could get her to settle. Definitely think that maybe going to the lead and being a part of the early pace is more this horse's style. Definitely adding the blinkers will help her here today. Top choice in here is the rail horse, 9-5, Eddie's Girl. Has had 2 good efforts already, 3, on the season, but the last 2 were noteworthy.
There are dropping in value, but these horses are the same caliber that ran against each other in that maiden optional 50,000 here for 32. We have Exactor, Tri, Superfecta, and the first pick 3 of the day does kick off here in race number 3. You got 4 minutes. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Eddie's Girl goes in. Weekend at Delmar, gate 2. Dreaming Dioro. Sailing for the Stars. And the outside gate is Donna Wynn. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Donna Wynn put on the early lead. Right there at the rail now is Eddie's Girl. In between them is Sailing for the Stars. It's 2.5 lengths back to Dreaming Dioro. Weekend in Delmar at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Eddie's Girl from the rail with the lead now by a neck. On the outside, Sailing for the Stars. Second by a tight length. Weekend in Delmar has pulled her way through at the rail to take third. Donna Wynn is fourth. And the trailer, Dreaming Dioro. Opening quarter comes up in 22 and 3 as they head down the backstretch. 3 furlongs to run. On the outside, Sailing for the Stars. On the inside, Eddie's Girl. Weekend and Delmar's got the run of the race in third. Donna Wynn now pushed along in fourth. Dreaming Dioro fifth. Half 46 and 1. Midway on the final turn. Eddie's Girl clings to the lead. Right there, Sailing for the Stars. Weekend in Delmar has now moved out 3 wide. 4 wide is Donna Wynn as they turn for home. 4 across the track. Eddie's Girl Sailing for the Stars. Donna Wynn far outside. Weekend in Delmar. It is now Donna Wynn with the lead. Donna Wynn will score. Eddie's Girl second. Weekend in Delmar third. Dreaming Dioro fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Donna Wynn. Number 1, Eddie's Girl second. Number 2, Weekend in Delmar third. Number 3, Dreaming Dioro fourth. 5123. Please hold all tickets. The inquiry sign has been posted. We have a steward's inquiry into the stretch drive of race 3. Hold all tickets. Please note we have received a rider's claim of foul also. The rider on number 2, Amadeo Perez, aboard Weekend in Delmar, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 5, Donna Wynn, alleged interference in the stretch drive. Steward's inquiry. Riders claim of foul. 2 against 5. Hold all tickets. Please note the rider's claim of foul has been disallowed, 2 on 5, but we still have a steward's inquiry into the stretch drive. The rider's claim of foul disallowed, but the stewards are still conducting a review of the stretch drive. Please note the inquiry sign has been removed. There will be no change in the order. 5, 1, 2, 3. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 5, Donna Wynn, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell, winning rider Kamal Santo. Donna Wynn, a 3-year-old filly by Numani out of Oli's Miss. Bred in BC by Oli Nielsen. The result is official. $5-1 exacta was $12.15. 5-1-2 try $19.65. 20-cent super was $8.33. Final running time 1:18 and 66/100ths. Up next, race 4. Number 3, Horatio, 2 pounds over. Number 4, Highliner is 1 over. Number 5, I'm Seeing Red, 1 over. Post time for the 4th. Start of our pick 4. 11 minutes away at 4 o'clock. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests, stop by the red tent located just to the east of the winner's enclosure. If you can't make it to the races, sign up for an HPI account. Also today, they are giving away 3 memberships in the Hastings Racing Club. Fill out your ballot, put it in the entry barrel, and you may be a new member of the Hastings Racing Club. You must be in attendance to win.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock, and they're leaving here for race number 4. The start of the pick 4. Field of 6, $16,000 maidens going 6.5. It's a good race. There's really no standout in here. The board is pretty much showing that with the 1 Quattraback and the 3 Horatio being co-favorites. As you look at the 4 Highliner and then the 5 I'm Seeing Red, both price horses right now that need to improve off their recent races. And the 6 is Attain. He's getting some play, a first-time starter for Peter Redekop. Amadeo Perez aboard, has some decent workouts. But a good betting race, really no standout. I had a tough time with this one. I went 1, 3, and 6. If you're playing the pick 4 and if you can afford to play a few horses, I would definitely, this is the race this is the unsure race where it's really hard to pinpoint one, so play a few. Good luck here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 6. To go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, 20-cent pick 4. Wagering starts here. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Quattraback, owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory. The rider, Kamal Santo. 2 is Go Lent Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Leary Cicheran aboard. 3, Excuse from Post Parade, Horatio, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds with Silvino Morales. 4, Highliner, owned by Gary Williamson, Scott Williams in the saddle. Number 5, I'm Seeing Red, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes up. And number 6 is Attain, owned by Peter Redekop, BC Limited. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. And once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 6 maiden boys going 6.5 furlongs in here. They're definitely all on their toes in the paddock. They're all settling out well on the track, which you always like to see. The next step is just getting them all safely through the gate, where I think Attain has the best post position, being on the outside to have a clean break as a first-time starter in here. Very nice, consistent line of works. Nice Sun Gold pedigree on him in here. Number 1, Quattraback did everything right in that first start. did get moved up to third. I do think that this horse will see an improved effort, currently at 2-1. See some speed maybe this time away from the gate, maintain that rail position coming into the first turn. Rounding out my top 3 is the 4 Highliner. We've seen a lot of the Steve Henson horses get that first start of the season out of the way, and then they come back with a really good effort. This horse had a nice half-mile prep work on June 8th. We have not seen him race in over a month, but I like to see that they've had that work in between. Sharpened him right back up. Very strong on post parade right now. And 7-1, adding a little bit of a long shot play for you there. And his other horse in here for Steve Henson is I'm Seeing Red. Much calmer in the paddock this time, was easier to get saddled, but he's still a little bit on edge. I think this horse is going to take a little bit while longer to settle and be able to get his best effort. So I went 6-1-4 here in race number 4. That does kick off your pick 4 wagering. You also have exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering offered in here. Best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Out again now for the 4th at Hastings. I'm Seeing Red, the first one up, gate 5. This race does start off the pick 4. Quattro back to the inside gate. Next one up, Go Lent Go. Horatio to gate 3. Highliner in the green to gate 4. The outside gate. First time starter, Attain. 6 in, they're at the post. Horatio a little fractious. There they go. Horatio in between horses, Go Lent going at the rail, Quattro back far outside. Here's Highliner as they pass by us now for the first time. Highliner grabs the lead and draws off quickly by 3. Quattro back in second, Go Lent Go third, followed by Horatio, Attain, and the trailer, I'm Seeing Red. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Highliner is loose on a 5-length lead. Quattro back sits patient in second. Go Lent Go is third, Horatio fourth. Then it's Attain on the outside, and the trailer, I'm Seeing Red. The opening quarter in 22-1. They're midway on the backstretch as they head to the 5/16 marker, and Highliner's out there by 7. Attain moves up from the far outside. Quattro back. Then it's Go Lent Go. On the outside, I'm Seeing Red, and the trailer, Horatio. Now Highliner is coming back to the field. The half 45-4. Highliner, Attain, Quattro back takes the inside route, and down the lane they come. Attain with a short lead. Quattro back at the rail. It's Attain on the outside. Quattro back. Horatio trying to get involved. It will be a driving finish, and Quattro back, I believe, gets it over Attain. Followed by Horatio and Go Lent Go in a photo for third. Photo all the way around. Hold all tickets. The photo sign posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 1, Quattro back, the unofficial winner. Number 6, Attain, second. Number 3, Horatio, third. And number 2, Go Lent Go, fourth. 1-6, 3-2, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 1, Quatrabac. Owned by Dave and Sylvia Gregory, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. And the winning rider is Kamal Santo. Quatrabac is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Quatracat. Bred in BC by Gladys Didloff and Karen Didloff. The result is official. $1.6 exacta was worth $8.40. 163 try, $12.55. 20-cent super was $11.11. Final running time 118 and 50/100ths. In this fifth race, number 2, American Tsunami, 4 pounds over. 3, Viva La Diva is 3 over. 6, Foothills Boulevard, 2 pounds over. Post time 18 minutes away, now 17 at 4:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Race number 5. It's stake time here at Hastings. This is the $50,000 guaranteed River Rock Casino for 3-year-old fillies going 6.5 furlongs. We have Exacta Triactor, Superfecta. This is kick off your late pick 3. Got to field of 6 talented 3-year-old fillies to do battle in the River Rock Casino. Before we get to the race, congratulations to Dave and Sylvia Gregory. Trainer Edgar Mendoza. Kamal Santo gets another winner as Quatreback wins by the narrowest of margins in race number 4. There's the one. This is Lanimo. Just finished narrowly breaking her maiden, surviving a couple of claims of foul and a steward's inquiry. She was left with the victory. Got a bit of speed from the inside. I'm not sure if she's going out to the top. We'll see how it all plays out. Obviously, all game plans go out the door once the gates are sprung. But I know the plan will be to get position with her, whether it's on the lead or close to the lead. We'll see. Chris Mamdine back aboard. She's been in good position in both of her races. She's certainly been lucky with the post position draw. This will be her 3rd consecutive #1 post this season. But she certainly looked good so far. 3-year-old filly by Fast Anna, the mare My Aunt Mo, bred by the late Glenn Todd. Great to see Glenn honored back east as well to the builder category in the Canadian Hall of Fame. Awards keep coming for old buddy. But Lonnie Moe, here's a good look at her at 12-1. Did lose to Ivana in her first start, who was the current favorite. But she's had a good race in the interim and good hard trying little filly. There's the one, Lonnie Moe. Number 2 will be American Tsunami. It's like Gulfstream Park is going through that. American Tsunami. They got floods everywhere in Miami. But this one for the KR Racing Stable, Nancy Betts Trains. This one was claimed for $8,500 this February at Phoenix. Ran the one time, then came here to Hastings, ran an on 3 against older mares for $16,000 and crushed them in 117-4. This obviously is a tougher assignment for her, but she's got pretty good speed. Karen Kellowan's going to have her close to the pace. Getting a lot of play at 4-1 is American Tsunami. Anytime you can beat older mares, that's pretty good for a 3-year-old in May. I mean, we're now on to June, but still she showed, mind you, she did have some winter fitness on her rivals. She was making her 5th start of the year. But I don't know, it's one I didn't pick top 3, but I wouldn't be shocked to see her run a good race today. This isn't the toughest of stakes races for the fillies. Number 3 will be Viva La Diva for Russ and Lois Bennett. There's a good look at her, the big daughter of Sun Gold. Chased Backburner around the track last time, allowed Backburner to have the lead, really didn't put any pressure on Backburner, and that's pretty much how the race ended. But she got some fitness out of that race. I'm sure she'll be better today, a little more aggressively ridden, and she's got the talent. Most of the foals out of Vino Terra are very good. And saw Viva Lavino just miss earlier this year in an allowance race and ran 3rd in the first filly and mare stake race. So Vino Terras are pretty nice horses. Antonio Reyes rides at 4-1. Number 4 will be Backburner. That's a good look at her as she scoots in behind the trees. Well, not a great look. Did lose to Pisco in her first up start in a claiming race. Battled on the pace that day, but she'd had a good race, which parlayed 15 days later into a win when she was allowed pretty much, I think, disregarded as a threat. So nobody went after her. And she made him pay as she went wire to wire with Kamal Santo up. I don't think she's going to get the lead in here, but if she does, she's got to work to get it. She's not getting a 46-3 opening half. But certainly has improved a lot as the daughter of Bakken. for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. Kamal Santo looking for his third winner today. He's had a great afternoon. Number 5 will be Ivana, your current 3-2 favorite. Nice maiden score, did it pretty easily, went wire to wire, but she will not be on the lead in this race. She's not as fast as some others. She just found herself on the lead in that 6-furlong race and won pretty comfortably. She's come back with 3 very good works. Amadeo's been aboard for all of them. He's been very happy with her. She couldn't be doing any better. Really no excuses today for her unless someone sneaks away on the head end on her. But definitely your horse to beat is the 5, Ivana, for Peter Reddicoff and Barb Heads. And number 6 will be Foothills Boulevard for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and Edgar Mendoza. Nice wire-to-wire score and first up run for Maiden Allowance, going 6 furlongs, defeating Eddie's Girl and Donna Wen, who both came back to run 1-2 earlier today in a maiden 25. But Foothills Boulevard was in an allowance race a couple of weeks back and got scratched when running loose on post parade. Hopefully she's better behaved today. She certainly looks very good right now. 12-1 on her. I went 5-3-4 in the River Rock Casino. Good luck, everyone, here. And this afternoon's 5th. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. Our co-feature this afternoon. This is the $50,000 River Rock Casino. Field of 6 3-year-old fillies to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Excuse from post parade number 6, Foothills Boulevard. Here's the field for the River Rock. Number 1, the 3-year-old Kentucky-bred Lonnie Moe, owned by SSRG Racing, trained by Rob Maben, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 2, American Tsunami, owned by RKR Racing, trained by Nancy Betts, Kieran Kellewan aboard. Number 3, Viva La Diva, BC bred that's owned by RJ Bennett, trained by Barb Heads, with Antonio Reyes up. Number 4 is the BC bred Backburner, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddicup. Edgar Mendoza trains, Kamal Santo rides. Number 5 is the BC bred Havana, owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, the rider Amadeo Perez. And the 6, Foothills Boulevard, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza. Silvino Morales rides. 4 minutes to post time. All right, let's go down to the paddock as we introduce 2 new members, hopefully, into the Hastings Racing Club. Once again, it is a free draw. We still have 1 more following this race, so please stop by that red tent and put in your ballot. Now down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from the River Rock. If you are joining us live and you entered to win the Father's Day draw, make sure you're listening up. You must be present to win. We've given the barrel a good little shake up here. We'll do 1 more. Matt Elder is going to draw the first name. We're going to do 2 draws right now. Hopefully we can get good pronunciation here.
Okay, so Malcolm Larmond.
So Malcolm, if that's your name, head on over to the HPI tent and you will be a proud member of the Hastings Racing Club. We got 1 more.
Jose, I can't pronounce the last name, Matacrow? We'll give you a phone call.
Yeah, we do have your phone number on hand as well. So Jose, if you entered, head on over and check and see if that was the correct last name to go with yours. We will do 1 more draw for the Father's Day Hastings giveaway. So head on over, enter now. We'll do that just before the Ross McLeod race number 6.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, this will be your final opportunity if you want to have a chance to win a piece of the Hastings Racing Club. Stop by that red tent located on the tarmac and fill out that ballot. One more to be drawn following this race. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the fifth at Hastings, Lonnie Moe to the inside gate. Back burner has been loaded. Havana. Foothills Boulevard. Last of 6 will be American Tsunami. American Tsunami goes in. They're at the post. Back burner fractious in the gate. There they go. Field of 6 3-year-old fillies sent underway in the River Rock Casino. Back burner quick at the break on the early lead. Here's Viva La Diva driving up the inside. Far outside Foothills Boulevard. Then it's back to American Tsunami. Havana's in between runners and the early trailer, Lonnie Moe. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Viva La Diva from the rail leads it by a head. Back burner is second, now by 2.5. Foothills Boulevard in third. American Tsunami. Length and a half back is Lonnie Moe. The trailer now is Havana. The opening quarter, 22 flat. 3 furlongs to run in the River Rock. And Viva La Diva from the rail by a nose. Right there on the outside. Back burner second by 2. Foothills Boulevard. Here's Havana. She's making a bold move on the outside. Then it's back to Lonnie Moe and American Tsunami. Half 46 flat. Midway on that final turn. And Havana with one move has taken command and opened up by a length and a half. As they turn for home, it's Havana now sprinting clear by 4. Havana outside Lonnie Moe. Then Viva La Diva. But the River Rock Casino belongs to Havana. She'll win it under wraps. Lonnie Moe second, Viva La Diva third, followed by Back Burner, Foothills Boulevard, and American Tsunami. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Havana. Number 1, Lonnie Moe second. Number 3, Viva La Diva third. And number 4, Back Burner fourth. 5-1, 3-4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, the $50,000 River Rock Casino, number 1, Havana. She's owned by Peter Reddick, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning riders, Amadeo Perez. Havana is a 3-year-old filly by Vino Rosso out of Revealing Moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian Anderson and Carol Anderson. That is 3 wins on today's card for jockey Amadeo Perez. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, mutual manager here at Hastings Racecourse, Lynn Valjesic. Of those 2 names drawn for our spot in the Hastings Racing Club, still looking for Jose Maderal. Jose, you have about 5 minutes to report to the HPI tent on the ground floor to claim your prize, or 2 will be drawn following post-parade of the next race. The result is official. 5-1 exacta was worth $13.50. 5-1 try, $34.50. 20-cent super was $21.93. Big 3 and E3 of 3, $39.85. Final running time 117 and 68/100ths. Race 6, number 2, Diocles, 2 over. 4, Vector is 3 over. 5, Newhart, 5 over. Scratch the 7, 8, August Rain, 2 pounds over. Post time is 19 minutes away at 5 o'clock. Let's go down to the winner's enclosure. And Bailey Williams with winning odor, Mr. Peter Redekop.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by Peter Redekop, proud owner of Havana. Got shuffled back a little bit into the first turn, lightly raced. What were you thinking heading down the backside there when she made that move?
Well, she ran the first time here. She ran really good. And the reason we bought her is because the people that bred them, the Andersons, live in Langley here, and they work with us, and she turns out like a nice horse. She can run a little.
She definitely showed that today here, making a very bold move like they were all standing still at the quarter pole. Vino Rosa, we saw one last night make a very impressive win. Is this some breeding that you're going to look further into going through the sales this year?
Probably.
Well, we wish you the best of luck here in the Ross McLeod with August Rain.
Thank you very much.
And back up to you, Dan, for the replay.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. More stakes action for you. This is the Ross McLeod, named for the former CEO of Great Canadian Gaming. A real racing aficionado. He loved it. Too bad we lost old Ross. It's a void we cannot replace in the Great Canadian Gaming Corp, but deservedly so. Has a race named in his honor. It is for 3-year-olds here, going 6.5 furlongs. Got to field the 7 to go postward. Scratch the 7, run Rudolph. First half of your late double, Exacta Triactor and Superfecta wagering as well here on the 6th. Well, backtracking to race 5. Yes, pretty dominating performance from the 5, Alvana. She certainly made short work of the field. Impressive in victory, the daughter of Vino Rosso. For Peter Redicop, Barb Heads, and Amadeo Perez, Zavana in the River Rock Casino. All right, first up will be the 1. This will be Wealthy Texan. There he is in the corner, hiding out. Has some quirks about him, but one thing about him, he can run. Made his first start in the Jack Diamond Futurity last year, and he made it a winning one at odds of 12.5 to 1, easily beating Vector and Northern Force. Not so fortunate in the Ascot graduation, but he did have some excuses that day. Given the rest of the year off, came back fresh, got an easy lead in an allowance race, and he made them all pay with Brian Boudram sing up as he won a hard-fought battle over August Rain and Vector. But he was the benefactor of some pretty easy fractions. 22 and 3, 46 and 1 that day. That was like 24-48 on a normal track. It was really slow, and he sprinted home. And I think there's more speed to bug him today. Maybe there won't be. I don't know, but he shouldn't be 6 to 1. He's still obviously a better chance than that. Brian Boudram sing back aboard for the 18 acres and Mel Snow. I'm sure he'll whittle his way down to 7 to 2 or 3 to 1 as we get closer to post. But got the rail, got speed, but I don't know, speeds. Wow, the rail is just a weird track today. I've never seen. This is the first day, or actually yesterday and today, are the first 2 days of the year where we've seen horses making these wide moves from off the pace. It's just been uncharacteristic. The track has been playing huge for speed, but not the last 2 days. It's definitely changed. We're watching horses go 46 flat for a half, and they're exhausted. And 2 weeks ago, they're going in 45 flat, and they're widening the speed horses. So it's kind of an odd drying out track or something. I don't know what's going on, but definitely a different racetrack today. And not probably going to help Wealthy Texan. Next to him is the 2. That's Diocles. Nice game score over Crown Council and Horatio. That was a maiden allowance race. He's been stakes placed on 3 different occasions, though, last year. He's a neat horse. Pat Jarvis done a great job with him for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and, of course, Pat Jarvis, part owner. This horse can run well. I got him in for 3rd, but he can certainly do better than that. He shouldn't be 13 to 1. Diocles is a much better hope than that. Number 3 is Westminster. He's getting a lot of play. The maiden. He did break his maiden, but he did some naughty things early in the race and was disqualified. But he went in 1:16 and 1. That was a wild time. It was one of those tracks that was really fast and carrying speed. But he's got talent, the son of Bolt de Oro. Cost $17,000 at the Keeneland sale last November. He wowed. He turned a lot of eyes when he did break his maiden. And yes, he got disqualified, but still, he looks the part for Robin Sheena Maben. 4 will be Vector. Really no excuses last time. He sat a comfy trip just off of Wealthy Texan, and he was simply 3rd best. He got beat 2 lengths, and he'll need to be better. I know he is probably better than that, so look for a better Vector today. Number 5 will be Newhart, a newcomer for Mel Snow. He is a winner of 1. He broke his maiden on synthetic track. A couple of runs on dirt at Keeneland. Didn't produce much, but that's Keeneland. We're talking the bigs. We'll see how he fares at 6-1. Here's a 6. This is Money Shot, a maiden in here, but he's been running in some tough maiden races at Oaklawn and Keeneland, pardon me, and those are tough. They're top circuits. They're grade 1 tracks. And so Money Shot definitely deserves to be respected, and he is. And rounding out the field is the 8 August Rain, your 2-year-old colt champ last year. Good runner-up effort to Wealthy Texan. He was against the bias. He was 3 wide the whole race. For me, he was the best coming out of that allowance race, and I think he's going to be tough again today. I went 8, 1, and 2. Good luck here in the Ross McLeod.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6, field of 7. Scratch the 7, run Rudolph. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. This is the $50,000 Ross McLeod late double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering post time in 6 minutes. Excuse from post parade, the 1, Wealthy Texan. On parade, the 1, Wealthy Texan, owned by 18 Acres and Mel Snow, trained by Mel Snow with Brian Boudramsing. 2 is Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, Kieran Kellewan rides. 3 is the Kentucky-bred Westminster, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin with Chris Mamdeen. Number 4, the BC-bred Vector, owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 5, the Kentucky-bred Newhart, owned by Mel Snow, Conrad Rosenick, and Don Denard, trained by Mel Snow, the rider Babito Harvey. 6, Money Shot, owned by Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell, and the rider is Kamal Santo. And the 8 is the BC-bred August Rain, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads. The rider is Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area once again in Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We do have 3 draws here before race number 6, the Ross McLeod. We're going to do the 50-50 first. So if you bought a ticket, make sure you get them out now and head on over to the Blue Hastings tent. You'll have 15 minutes from the time I read out the name to draw your prize, or there will be a redraw. So go ahead and give that a good final spin here before we get the winner. There's only one color of ticket tonight. It is just a pink one, so I won't have disappointment as soon as I announce the color like I did last night. Thank you. And the winning ticket is 634244. That's 634244. Head on over. Your prize today is $747. Leave that. Hold on to your tickets, though. There might be a redraw. Now we're going to do 2 draws here for the Hastings membership, as one person did not claim their prize. Let's give that a good, oh, there you go. Folding it up small, I guess, worked this time.
Is Abby Hopkins.
So Abby Hopkins, head on over to the red tent where you entered the draw and be a part of the, oh, there, she's waving right there from the paddock side. Awesome. And we have
Second winner, Zachary Robinson Gust.
So Zachary, head on over to the red tent if that is your name. Hopefully everybody is present. We already have Abby, so that's wonderful. And best of luck to everyone here betting on race number 6.
All right, once again, that 50-50 number in 8 of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is 634244. It's worth $747. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent just outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn. And there's a look at our two current names that were drawn for the membership in the Hastings Racing Club. Abby Hopkins and Zachary Robinson Gust. Please report immediately to that HPI red tent where you filled out your ballot. Your prize must be claimed today. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings, the $50,000 Ross McLeod. Diocles, the first one up. Wealthy Texan to the inside gate. Westminster comes forward. Newhart into gate 5. Money Shot goes in. Here's Vector in the orange. August Rain to the outside, now waiting on the rail horse, Wealthy Texan. Wealthy Texan squeezed in by the assistant starters. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 7, 3-year-old Colson Gelding sent on the way in the Ross McLeod. From the rail, Wealthy Texan right on the early lead. Vector is moving up on the outside. August Rain's got a good spot today. Diocles is at the rail, followed by Money Shot. He's only 4 off it. Then 2.5 lengths back Westminster. And the early trailer is Newhart. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They're all chasing Wealthy Texan. He leads it by a little over a length. Vector is second by a tight length on the inside. Diocles third. August Rain on the outside in fourth. Length and a half back is Money Shot, Westminster, and Newhart. They're midway in the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. And to the far turn they go, past the 5/16. Wealthy Texan got a breather, leads it now by a little over a length. August Rain in pursuit, Vector at the rail. Money Shot now asks for run in fourth. Then Diocles, Westminster, and Newhart. As they race to the top of the lane, they're homeward bound. August Rain on the outside grabs the lead. And down the lane they come. August Rain, Wealthy Texan, Vector, and Money Shot. August Rain clears off now by 2. August Rain to win it. Wealthy Texan second. Photo for third between Money Shot and Vector. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 8, August Rain. Number 1, Wealthy Texan second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 8-1 and a photo. In the photo for third, number 4, Vector is third. 6, Money Shot was fourth. 8-1, 4-6, unofficial. Just a note that the 50-50 ticket is still unclaimed. You have 5 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, where another ticket will be drawn. Once again, 634-244. Worth $747. 5 minutes to claim your prize. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the $50,000 Ross McLeod. This is number 8, August Rain. He's owned by Peter Reddick, BC Limited, trained by Barb Heads, and the winning rider for his 4th winning ride, Amadeo Perez. August Rain, a 3-year-old, gelding by Sun Gold out of Bittitude. Bred in BC by the owner, Peter Reddick, BC Limited. Back-to-back stake wins for trainer Barb Heads and owner Peter Reddick. In the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, AGM from Hastings Racecourse, Mr. Ryan McCartney. The result is now official. Eight one exacta was $12.70. 814 try, $52. 8146 superfecta, $44.73. Pick 5, you need 5 of 5, $481.80. Final running time 116 and 74 100ths. Let's go down just outside the winner's enclosure And Bailey Williams with winning owner. Back-to-back wins for Mr. Reddecup.
Well, you can't complain on the day that you just had today.
Hey, I'm not complaining at all. I'm really excited, and especially this horse. We bred him, and we got him ready last year, and he did so good last year, and he's doing good again this year. So that's nice.
It's always rewarding when you get to watch them right from the time they foal. Brian Anderson helps you with all of that. Carry them through. You got the team here, Barb Heads, back-to-back wins.
Yeah, well, the team is very good. I mean, Barb Heads and the jockey and the grooms, I don't know some of them, but I know Barb Heads, so it's nice.
You were joking there after when people came up to congratulate you, saying that you don't do anything. You pay the bills, you love them from afar, and it's all up to the jockey. Amadeo had 4 wins on the day, so congratulations to you and everybody involved with August Rain.
Thank you. No, these are good people, and they know what they're doing, and it's so nice to work with them.
That's wonderful. We'll head up and watch the replay of August Rain's victory here in the Ross McLeod.
Your attention, please. We did not have a winner claim that 50-50 draw, so we have a new number. Check those tickets. 472070. 472070. You got 15 minutes to report to the tent at the winner's enclosure.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 7, the 7th and final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show. Got to feel the 5 to close it out. Scratch the 1, Vicenia. They're $4,000 claimers that have not won 3 races throughout their career. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. We have Exacta Tractor, Superfecta. We do lose the Super High 5. No Super High 5. Here in the 7th. Congratulations to Peter Redekop. He had a big day, winning both stakes races. He spends the money, and you don't always get results, but he got results today as he won both stakes. Trainer Barbara Heads and Amadeo Perez, both double stakes winners on the day. Amadeo, he won a whole pile of them. He's up to 4 now. He's not done yet either. He's got this one. Number 2, Island Living for Keith Peterson. Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Good third last time behind 9 O'Clock Caesar and next out winner Ducks on the Pond. That ended up being a pretty salty heat. This is far easier. I've got her second. I could definitely see her winning. The lack of speed. But she's going to be laying second. I did not know that the track was not going to play for speed today. It certainly isn't. The horses that are out in 2 or 3 path are crazy. They're doing good. But Island Living, Amadeo Perez knows that, and he'll get her off the rail, and definitely has a good shot at getting his 5th winner of the day. Number 3 will be Striking Value. Makes her first start of the season for Frank Barabee. Good couple of nice final preps in preparation for this race. Antonio Reyes will ride. Definitely better going along, but she can sprint. Number 4 will be Drill Baby Drill. Nice win 2 starts back, winning her non-2 condition. Actually wasn't disgraced in the non-3. Only got beat 3 lengths, 2 3/4 lengths to Island Living. But she had a battle on the head end that day. She's certainly in with a chance. Kamal Santo looking for his 3rd. 5 will be Texas Legacy. Like this horse last time, I got lucky with Beto Harvey and John Snow, and they won at 9.5 to 1. This is a tougher test for Texas Legacy. I don't know if he's going to get the same sort of setup, but we'll see how she does. And number 6 will be Valerie Valesky. I like her today. I picked her on top. I'm going to forgive her for that disappointing run first time out. She has speed. There's no speed in the race. Once again, I didn't know it wasn't going to favor speed, but we'll see how she does today. Chris Mamdine rides for the red-hot Robin Sheena Maben, and certainly sitting at a very generous 7 to 1. I went 6, 2, and 4. I think they're all just as good as each other. There's no real standout in here. Good luck here in the finale. Thanks for coming out. Let's send it up to Dan. Don't forget, we're doing it all next Friday, 7 o'clock. Join us then. Good luck on the last.
The horses on the track, Hastings. 7th and final event. Field of 5 now. Scratch the 1, Vicenia. Exactor tries super. No Super High 5. Wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field, number 2, Island Living, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. Amadeo Perez up. 3, Striking Value, owned by Maureen Byrne with Antonio Reyes. 4, Drill Baby Drill, owned by the Win Racing Stables. The rider, Kamal Santo. 5, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby with Babito Harvey. And the 6, Valerie Valesky, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, the rider, Chris Mamdeen. Just to note that the second draw on the 50-50 has now been claimed. That 50-50 ticket has been claimed. For the final time today, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the finale here on a Saturday afternoon. Currently 9 to 5. 6 to 5, my top 2 choices in here, and that is the 2 Island Living. Amadeo Perez took the early daily double. He's looking to take that late pick 3 in here, as well as he got both ends of the stake races here today. Number 4, Drill Baby Drill. Definitely been improving each start. Got that first win, going 6 furlongs, has some speed. These connections are looking for their second win on the day. Kamal Santos looking for his hat trick of the day. And number 6, Valerie Velasky. I think you can excuse that last effort. Definitely fell victim to her start. Didn't get away clean from the gate. Definitely looked like she maybe interfered with herself a little bit and did not put in the best effort. I do think we will see an improved effort here today, going back to her old ways. I went 2, 4, 6 to round out today's card. Thank you so much for joining us. And don't forget, we are back live on Friday. First race is at 7 p.m. Happy Father's Day to all you dads tomorrow.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. We wrap up our Saturday card. Racing continues Friday evening. First race on Friday will be 7 p.m. First one up is Striking Value. They've opened the fronts. Highland Living to the inside gate. Drill Baby Drill. Texas Legacy. And Valerie Valesky. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Drill Baby Drill, Valerie Valesky, and Texas Legacy all vie for the early lead. Island Living's at the rail and Striking Value, the early trailer, as they pass by us now. Valerie Valesky grabs the lead, leads it now by just under 2. In second is Drill Baby Drill. On the outside is Texas Legacy. At the rail is Island Living, and the early trailer, Striking Value. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter in 22 and 3. To the backstretch they go, and Valerie Valesky leads it by just under 2. Drill Baby Drill, Texas Legacy advances on the outside. Island Living making headway at the rail, and the trailer, Striking Value. They went through the half in 46 and 2. Valerie Valesky's under pressure. There's Texas Legacy up on the outside. Drill Baby Drill right there. Island Living's got more to do. Striking Value starting to close some ground as they turn for home on the inside. Drill Baby Drill on the outside. Texas Legacy. Then it's back to Striking Value. Valerie Valesky and Island Living. Deep stretch. Texas Legacy. Here's Striking Value. Texas Legacy to win it. Striking Value second. It'll be Drill Baby Drill third, Valerie Valesky fourth. Photo sign on the board. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Texas Legacy, unofficial winner. Number 3, Striking Value, second. Number 4, Drill Baby Drill, third. And number 6, Valerie Valesky, fourth. 5, 3, 4, 6 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 5, Texas Legacy. She's owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. Trained by John Snow, assisted by Tammy Snow. Winning rider, Bebito Harvey. Texas Legacy is a 6-year-old mare by Texas Wildcatter out of Diana's Legacy. Bred in BC by John and Tammy Snow. The result is official. $5-3 exacta was $80.45. 5-3-4 try, $212.70. Super was $105.25. Late double, $55.50. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $67.05. Pick 4, 4 of 4 needed, $36.43. Final running time was 1:18 and 86/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday program here at Hastings. We hope everyone enjoyed the afternoon's card. Don't forget, next live day is this coming Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. Don't forget, we do have gaming options. We do have simulcasting continuing in the Jerome's, as well as our gaming floor featuring slot machines. Must be 19 plus to participate with ID. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.